I'm getting the really strong suspicion that this may be one of the last rounds of side quests that we have in this game, considering the context of the story. Hey everybody, how's it going? So, last time we left off, I made a cartoon laugh because I really liked the new upgraded ability that we just got in the form of Shiva. Clive and Jill are now officially an item, and yeah, we're just getting all sorts of really good stuff. But we've got a ton of side quests to do, like a lot. And I want to do these because I really do like them. And I want to read off these because these were really nice for story. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the maddening crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Clive, I cannot begin to thank you for all you have done for Lost Wing. So in lieu of any awkward remerciements, is that the word? Remerciements? I think that's it. I shall be sending several barrels of next season's vintage. I can only hope they finally turn you off that foamy swill you and yours so covet. But ale. My Lord Marquess, in your absence shall I watch over my news charges, affording them every protection I am able. I only ask that you do the same for his grace. And I regret that both you and the lump had to get all tangled up in the wicked weave of my sordid past. But thanks to your meddling, I was finally able to put to rest matters that were left too long to fester. And with that finally done, might be I can sit back and enjoy this new world of yours you're so keen on creating. One don't need a pair of eyes to see the good you've done. Alright, Captain Doris. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Okay.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Alright, so we gotta talk to the captain of the Cursebreakers. Now we've got two additional quests that are meant to... Is this Blacksmith Blues 4? I can see Augustus right there. I can see Augustus have the marker. It's gotta be another blacksmith situation again. Damn it. Damn it, Blackthorn.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
But yeah, we did a lot last time too, as far as the oh shit. As far as the story is concerned.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
I may have an idea.
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's alright.
I may have an idea as to why Doris is
Why would Doris insist
run
on
off
going
like
alone?
that.
Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Alright, August is... God damn
Bad
it.
news then, did you?
What bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing at Aoife like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the whole place will be overrun.
I won't let that happen.
All right, let's do it.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
Okay. That's all right. Maybe this will be the conclusion of it. I don't know. Blackthorn's gotten a lot of the questing. Like, understandably, he's got the equipment situation, so he's bound to, I guess, have a lot of support or a lot of quests related to him. It's just, there's a lot of them. All right, so then we go into Mid's workshop. This might be to increase my pouches again.
How was she? At the Enterprise, I mean.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermo amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets
That's my brain when I'm hearing all those terms.
a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's
Well,
got in his forge,
I can
that's
kind
for
of
certain.
understand it, but it's just, it's a
Mithril
lot.
engines
It's
get
a very
hotter,
big word.
and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
All right.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace.
Oh.
We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind. And we know exactly where they are.
Are they near Amber?
There's one up Amber
Yep,
Way.
thought so.
In that ruin that they call Lost Plume. And another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then.
God, we are just hopping around all sorts of places.
Will do. I'll be keeping
This
all my
this
fingers
feels
and
like
toes
the
crossed.
final hurrah runaround situation. And even weirder science. Okay, cool. So now we've got 3 quests there. So yeah, we got Shiva, and yeah, this, like, I like what I have with Shiva so far as the skill set was concerned. So I'm definitely excited to get to play around a bit more with that. Hot Cliff's Cry, so we go to Amber. So I think if we go to Aldhill and then move up that way, that'll be a good spot. And then Martha's Rest. I think we should do this by priority, so let's see what the deal is at Martha's Rest. Although we could also do this too.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Oh wait, that's yeah. Because I just remembered there's also side quests here as well as the other villages we've stopped up at.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Here we are.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine
I see.
that the slaver we've been tracking is
Yeah, I
an
thought
old
so. Like, she's got a
acquaintance.
connection to this slaver.
She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrecht.
And you didn't,
After
like...
her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Alright, cool. So it looks like I can kill two birds with one stop. So I'll just go through Amber, fight one of the spheres I need to fight, and then we can continue to that. But yeah, Jill gave us the power of Shiva, and it was a really nice scene with her and Clive. And I can definitely see why people are just so keen on those two. It was a really sweet scene. You know what I just realized? I have RGB as my fucking, I have RGB as my skill set now. Like, I have green as Garuda, blue as Shiva, and red as Phoenix. Like, that just dawned on me. But yeah, I'm gonna end up probably practicing a bit with Shiva's stuff a bit more as I play the game. Because, frankly, I think this is really cool, the stuff that I've got, albeit, again, new, so I have to get used to it. There we go. Help out Torgal. So yeah, we essentially have a dash, whereas Phoenix's thing is more of like a teleport, and Garuda's is a grab. So this is kind of more or less for evasive purposes. And granted, I have an evasion, but the difference between Shiva's and the normal evade that I have is that Shiva's freezes enemies in place of its perfect. So, yeah. Like, if you perfect dodge with Shiva, you freeze. I'm gonna have to probably get into the habit of dodging more with Shiva. I think maybe I'll end up sticking with my normal dodge most of the time because I still have that Berserker ring. So, we'll see. But I want to try Shiva's out a bit more because I like ice powers. There we go. Alright, so you have to take a left here. There it is. So, where is it? Do I have to fight the Guardian in order to do it? Yep, looks like it.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
I love that. Ow, 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 ow.
Not good.
God, I can never manage to get a read on these things.
Nice try.
Should have timed that a bit better. Ooh, that actually has way more iframes than the regular dodge. Okay. There we are.
How to find this spherical echo.
That's one.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
I think I can get used to Shiva's. If anything, I may interchange between the two dodges. Although I think the real strong one would be the strong strat of it would be dodge with the regular dodge and then dodge with the ice dodge to, you know, get the full combination attacks in whilst you know, the enemies are frozen. Like, just unleash it all. I don't know, just I like that every icon has provided a new idea for playstyle situations. Now the only thing is, like, the only thing that's kind of a downturn on it is, like, how much time you're given to really play around with it, but considering they do give you a practice room to give it a go with, that mitigates it. But admittedly, I'm just like, man, a Bloody Palace mode where you can just kind of have a fully kitted Clive would be really awesome. Just saying.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
I don't know, she's got the scar.
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
Ugh.
You're welcome to try.
Jesus, who keeps casting Protect? Stop! There. Alright, where's the other mage? You're not getting away with doing that again. No. No. There we go. Ow. Jerk ass. I guess it wouldn't be fair if you could attack or cancel that animation into an attack. Although it would be really cool. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to still get used to Shiva's stuff, but I think the idea there would work. You know, dodge to boost with Berserkering and then dodge with Shiva to freeze him in place.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Wouldn't the sort of chain of command about this have collapsed with the collapse of the Empire? Because they treated their bearers like shit, but the Empire's basically dead, so I guess the aristocracy wants to keep it alive in some way and, like, fill in the power vacuum, but Sid's now, like, Clive's now here to interrupt that, I suppose.
Sid.
Hey, where were you?
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
Granny Goodness from DC. That's what she reminds me of.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
All right. Yeah, very much a Granny Goodness kind of situation. If you don't know Granny Goodness, she's a DC character.
We should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
And essentially her deal is that she works on Apocalypse, which is the planet that Darkseid comes from. And, you know, she trains killers. In kind of a similar situation, like sort of a similar deal. So that's the impression I got off of that character.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and Muleta. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak. Went quietly, or so we're told. She won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
Hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
All right. Good quest. Good quest. Oh, I'm close to leveling up. So I'm thinking perhaps after all of the quests are done in this stream, I could actually make another attempt at the dragon, because
Covered in
I
nicks
could
and lumps.
I could end up being able to fight it again. You know, just a thought, just a little thought.
It's a wonder they can...
So, Advent for the spheres and Silence Sack. So however that guy pronounced
Look
it.
at the list, do you?
But yeah, we've got
look.
how many quests? Oh, we have 3 in the Dalmekian Republic. Okay, that's way more than I thought. Under new management, rekindling the flame 2. Wow. Okay, that's a lot.
Think you can help?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back.
All right. Clutch mine. Ooh, that's a lot of
Here you
AP.
are.
I think that
Come
puts
again.
me being able
I
to
have more
upgrade the
for ya.
Phoenix move again. right? Yes. Boom. And we'll learn this too. Might as well. Actually, nah. Yeah, refund that. I don't plan on using that very much. Okay, so that's done. So now I have a fully upgraded Phoenix Rebirth. So, which one's the closest to Dravost's? So that's all south here. Good lord, that's a lot of quests. Look at all them quests. I guess after this quest, I could do the Tabor. And then there's that. So I could do boom, boom, boom. Yeah. It's just a lot of quests to have to, like, not half. Well, I want to do them because I like the characters and I want to keep doing them.
Standing. For now, at least.
It's quite something that we've just been getting so many of these quests.
Clive, you're here.
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris' scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves.
Imagine being called Snotty for most of your life. Like, do they
back, Sid? I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravozd would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did ya?
Yes.
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it.
And also to prove that he was better.
Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravozd, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravozd needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty!
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravozd is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
I mean,
Sorry, Clive.
at the very least, Blackthorn's self-aware.
Short enough on time as it is.
He's aware enough that, yeah, he's ambitious, but he knows that his ambition could not have fed the village. It's because it would have been a thing where, like, Blackthorn's talented, but he's the kind of guy that likes to really finely tune his pieces, whereas Zoltan's like, nope, mass-produce some so that we can feed our families. And Blackthorn's like, no, I just want to perfect. I'm a perfectionist. I like to perfect. But perfectionism doesn't pay the bills. So, at the very least, he's aware of that much. Alright, let's do this.
You, ready for the off, then?
Let's do it.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, You and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
Oh, creeper. Oh, man.
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
Alright. So we back in the mine. Swing around a pickaxe from side to side. Side to side.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there.
That's pretty interesting to be able to tell how strong an enemy is based on the damage they do to your equipment.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Okay. Oh. Okay, so one of these, a bunch of wolves.
Alright.
So it's wild animals mostly that I'm fighting.
Which one of you's first?
There we go. Oh! Didn't expect to fight one of you again. Ow! Oh. There we go. Any more?
Is that it?
Oh, what now?
Apparently not.
Oh! It's not a Kashik, but we have a Manticore? Looks like a Chimera. Okay. It was either Manticore or Chimera, whichever the two. Forgot that that's a charge move, actually. Hold on. I've been doing that wrong this whole time. Ow. Didn't go far enough. Oh, it was... Oh, okay, got it. I didn't even pay attention to the health. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of experience. Yeah, nothing else new for that. Okay.
Now, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
All right. So what else is there? Oh man, I wonder what kind of reward we're gonna get out of this as far as equipment and stuff.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly,
I mean, what was all of that earlier? You jump-canceled into immediately ground-pounding and grappling. It was insanity.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up
my
pouring
controller's
into the
done
walls
charging.
again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
that may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravos isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravos what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw. Back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
What's this? A cracked anvil. Hmm?
And this is?
Another merit badge?
Token of a lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift.
Ooh.
Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to own an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravost in the first place? Hmm? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with a hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right.
Okay.
You wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He's more than welcome.
So I think I know where this is going.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
Alright, so then we go back to the hideaway. If this is what I think it is, like I know I was going to say, oh, let's take care of those other things around the other areas. I need to see this first.
Come back.
Okay.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of papio nuts and all.
What do we got? If it's what I think it is.
The man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge.
All right.
And the
I'm ready for
final
this.
flourish will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Do we get a cool cutscene or is it just... Okay. All right.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Oh! Ooh! Okay, it's not what I think it is, but it's pretty cool.
And all swords. Ragnarok.
Oh!
Quite something.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you.
Oh, if it's... Oh, wait, if it's weaker than what I actually have already, I'll be really sad.
Does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just
No, to be a great craftsman, you gotta make something that you think of
It'll take
yourself.
More than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there,
Yep, thought so.
Something even better than the Ragnarok.
So every Final Fantasy, I think, has an ultimate weapon regarding what the protagonist wields.
I'd like to see.
Even Sora has something like that in Kingdom Hearts.
List with me.
So that's
that.
probably the materials for
One
that.
legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Yeah, blacksmith bros. And I get a cool sword out of it. So many swords that make cool cosplay material. Ragnarok. Okay, no, or is that? That may be the ultimate sword, I'm not sure. An ancient Ashen legend purports that one day the age of dominance will draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth. A clash they call Ragnarok. Diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword that might slay a god. Alright. Götterdämmerung, I think is how you pronounce it. Götterdämmerung? Isn't that an opera reference? Like the Wagner Ring reference? I think it is. Alright, well, let's take a look at what this sword is. Okay, it's stronger than what I've got. Oh, and it does look sick.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Blacksmith Blues 4.
I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive. The best.
Nice.
So, what'll it be?
Alright. That's crafting. What about reinforcement? Nothing I can't already do. And I'm missing the one armor piece thing that I can actually craft that's like better than everything I've got right now. And that too. Stained loincloth. Okay. Well, I have... So, I need just one material from each of these, at least. So that's good.
And?
Don't tell me we've run out of Peppy.
Alright, let's get potions, because I think I used up some in that last fight.
Go on, then. It'd better all be here.
There we go.
Is that all?
Okay, so that's done. And then there's nothing for the reputation board, which means... Yeah, so how's about we go here to get that, and then we'll go to Boklad, take care of the quest there, and then go to Tabor and take care of the quest there. We'll just kind of take care of Dhalmekia in one fell swoop. I mean, this was kind of to be expected. I imagine they would want to shove one last little quest string before we fight Barnabas. And you know, last part, it really does emphasize to me, like, man, Barnabas is weird, but god damn it does he look rad as shit, especially when he's, like, semi-primed. God damn it. So cool. Alright. Shit, it's about to blow. Okay, it doesn't have friendly fire. I thought the bomb would have would be able to harm other enemies when it exploded. Turns out I was wrong. And Torgal, being the best boy that he is, took out the other enemy. Hell yeah. We love Torgal here. Spherical Echo.
2 down. 1 to go.
And then let's head to Boklad. And we can also do the Martha's Rest quest after we take care of the I'm gonna turn to JFK every time I pause. Every time after we take care of this and the Martha's Rest one, we can do the final bit of that and the one in the Empire, probably from the Dame.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Sure.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
What's happened?
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead.
Ooh.
Their prices have fallen of late. We deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders.
Oh.
But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through.
Oh.
She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
Oh.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best.
So she was planning on joining the Consortium, well, the idea was that she would probably join the consortium, but the consortium kept undermining their capabilities of like getting to do to do business and helping the bearers. So I guess she's gonna tell the consortium to shove it up their ass and be like, no, I'm gonna buy these bearers whether you like it or not, and fuck your consortium anyway.
When are they gonna let us through?
At least that's the impression I'm getting.
Good girl.
I'm just gonna blaze past him. I'm so grateful that I have Ambrosia. She's so cool. Grab this real fast.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual.
Wow.
And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual.
Huh.
No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
So there's a separate continent about all this too. God, this all takes place in one section of the world. What's the rest happening? You know, what's happening in the rest of the world?
To save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more.
Oh.
And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
So she never had any intention.
I entertained the consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers.
Oh,
I
man.
was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did.
It was a smart idea.
And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
Oh.
The others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just make sure he's safe.
Alright, so looks like we have a dragon fight, so that's gonna be fun.
I'm coming.
Alright, so where was it? It was... Didn't mean to do that. Is this close enough to it? Yes. Thank God for fast travel points. Like, that's something that I really appreciate regarding this game in terms of just traversing, is just how nicely dotted the fast travel points are.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
All right. Oh, I went the wrong way. This was the way I was supposed to go. Just side swipe, no elaboration, leaves.
No need to ride from here.
Good shortcut. Oh. Okay, so...
Where's Theodore?
Upriver! He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
Oh, Akashic Dragon.
It out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Might fight an Akashic Dragon. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I figured we'd have a boss arena upriver here. Like, it seems too conspicuous, the spot that we found on the way up to this spot when we first came here.
Stay down.
There we are.
Where are you, Theo?
It looks like I am in fact closing in on level 45 at some point. I may reach it by the time I get all these side quests done. Maybe 46 or so. Which, if that ends up being the case, I'll appreciate it, because that'll mean, like, I'll have a much more fair shot at that dragon. The only problem is that I don't have Joshua and Jill in my party, so that fight's gonna get a lot harder without their help.
It's over.
You know, technically I could rearrange the icons in the menu to make it a bit easier for me to change between them. I might do that.
It's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
be able to upgrade the range that the ice dash affords me. That'd be really good.
To find Theodore before
that might be the
dragon
upgrade
does.
that I can get, which would be nice.
Looks like it's found me.
It just works.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
There we go. Uh-oh. Fence is up. It's good for a pretty ranged up dodge. Like, that's really good for the Dragon Breath in particular. Or any other AoEs. There we go. And I'll do a little bit of this to see what the full effect is. Yeah, beat the dragon. Kick it. Yeah, yes, yeah. One downside of not being locked on is that you can't see very well, but I prefer that over having, like, you know, the alternative. There we go. Whew. Yeah, my only real problem with the dragon enemies is, like, I prefer the lock-on point to be on the body than on the head, because when it's on the head and the head moves around a whole lot, you're kind of swinging at nothing most of the time, so it's like, it's better to not have a lock-on at all.
Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no. He turned... Oh.
We have to get you out of here.
I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Theodore!
Oh no. Fuck.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore.
Take care of my sister.
Theodore. Wait.
Goodbye, Elle.
Oh man. Fuck. Alright. Damn. Wasn't it? I mean, I guess I kind of expected it because of the ether flood stuff, but shit. Damn it, I liked Theo.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
Not against his will. He wanted to
It
go.
wasn't against his will.
Come on.
He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses, and I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one.
Okay.
For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night, and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Again, really good acting. Just wonderful voice performances. And all of this is side quest stuff. You could have just missed this if you didn't feel inclined. Good stuff.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces, just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can.
Hey, Combo. We just fought a possessed dragon, and sadly...
Let's go on together, then. For Theodore.
So we just dealt with a very tragic side quest where we were helping Eloise here with some kind of trade deal that went south, but then it turned into, oh shit, a bunch of monsters are now raiding through and destroying everything. Theo was like, I'll drive them away, but an aether flood happened. We fought a dragon, and Theo sadly also went berserk. And yeah, he took matters into his own hands to make sure he wasn't a danger. So it was a real that was a real punch in the chest of a quest. And I'm gonna get the assumption that a lot of these could possibly end up that way. It was good though, very good. Yeah, I hope your day's doing well. Besides that, just chilling out. Probably going to be a mostly side quest centric stream, with the prospect of fighting a dragon by the end of it all. And then, yeah, main story probably will have to be continued after that. Oh yeah, this guy.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed.
So now we're doing ourselves a little research.
Are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey has been
Now I can finally learn more about these guys, because
chance you are familiar
so
with.
like, so the deal with like this dude and the people serving Joshua is that apparently these were like a secret organizations that are meant to serve the Phoenix icon, the Phoenix dominant in any and all means.
I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most.
So one of the tasks that they were given was to be like, hey, could you find out more about Ultima and why he wants to like merge with my brother? And that's what I'm trying to learn more about. We also got a new sword.
A safe journey, my lord. May the fire
also, wait, really? An hour and a half passed? I feel like I just blinked. What? Good lord. What kind of merging? Like, I guess Ultima wants like a physical body, and Clive is like,
a village built
and Clive, due to being able to absorb other icon abilities,
is it just as friendly?
And due to Clive being able to absorb icon abilities, that makes him probably the best candidate because he's like, oh, I can absorb icon essences, so therefore I can be all of it. And Ultima's like, yes, we've been waiting for you. And the icons were apparently meant to serve Ultima as like enactors of Ultima's needs, I guess is the way to put it. I don't know. Like the way Barnabas put it was weird, but essentially it's to be like Ultima wants a world that's not ruled by human emotion, because human emotion, according to Ultima, is like half of the problems, and that's kind of like why people are turning Berserk or Akashic, because Akashic are just servants of Ultima, or part of Ultima's design, as it were. So yeah, very, very long story short, this hopefully could answer some questions with this side quest. Actually, this is my first time in this area of the map. And we also got Shiva's ability. We got Shiva powers, which is cool. Oh, I already used it. And yeah, the Shiva dodge can let me do this. Yeah, I now have a dodge that lets me be able to essentially freeze enemies in place by perfect dodge, which is kind of awesome. But it's also just a pretty decent dodge all around. But man, does that freeze in place work really nicely. There we go. Alright. Methinks that I may end up having a special hunt board mission to fight in this area, because I see a little alcove that's gonna be up here. But yeah, I think for the most part that's most of the maps in this game discovered, which is nice.
Enough of you, are there?
God, that's a good skill. There we go. But yeah, we had a long fight with Barnabas, a supposed to lose fight, and it's just evident that, like, nope, I'm not supposed to fight Odin yet. But man, am I gonna be ready to fight Odin though. Like, that's gonna be so fun. I just wonder how they're gonna top fighting Bahamut in the atmosphere. Like, I don't think they are going. I don't think they're gonna be able to, but I'm certainly interested in how they're gonna try. Because every icon battle has just topped itself completely. Alright, how's about we upgrade... no real need to upgrade most of those. Titans, I'm not even sure. I don't know, I have so... God damn it, it's like playing as Dante in DMC5. I'm facing choice paralysis. It's like... They give me so many options to use in fights that trying to decide which route to choose is in itself like a difficult choice. Like, every combat is like, oh well, what combo do you want to attack with this time? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm just here for stuffs. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
You'll pay for this. May still be survivors.
Ow. Yeah, they kind of have Bionicle-esque energy, don't they? Actually, give people time. They'll probably make a Bionicle of the Fallen at some point. Somebody will make a Fallen Guardian out of Bionicle parts. Oh god, could you imagine Lego Final Fantasy 16? That'd be a really weird one. Like, Lego Final Fantasy, I feel like it'd be a really interesting idea, but I feel like for this game in particular, that'd be a really strange, specific crossover.
Whoever that thing is,
you're a different one.
It's their leader. Nice try.
Yeah, a combination of the will-o-wisps in this thing just ranks these things' health down. love this Will-O-Wisp move. It's really useful. Do that. And then do that. There we go. I'm sure they've made a lot of toys for game franchises, but games themselves would be kind of neat. Some of it's been done in crossovers, but not a full, like a Final Fantasy Lego game. You know what? I could see that being a thing too. Like, you know what? Has there been a Lego turn-based RPG? I know there was a Lego MMORPG back in the day. I used to play that a ton. There's Lego Legacy Heroes Unboxed. Okay. Lego-themed turn-based strategy game developed and published by Gameloft. It was released for Apple's App Store, Google Play, and Microsoft Store as a free downloadable game. And it's a recent relatively. It's like 4 years old or so. Close to 4 years old, actually. But like an actual AAA turn-based Lego game. Should it be themed after a turn-based role-playing game series, or should it be its own turn-based game? Because I think either one could work really well. Or a Bionicle. There has to be Bionicle turn-based game or Bionicle video games. There was. And there's only one, I think. Yeah. Bionicle Masks of Power. That seems to be the only one as far as I see. Seems to be ported to almost everything. Well, maybe that could let that be the turn-based role-playing game. The turn-based epic. Because doesn't Bionicle have like super deep lore or something? Or am I missing? Because I remember like kind of a meme was to be like me when I'm explaining my sports fascination to my partner, and then it's like a bored face, and then it's me when I'm explaining the deep lore of Bionicle to my partner, and it's like an excited face. Wasn't that a meme for a bit? I don't know. Like I never played with Bionicles as a kid. I watched one of the movies, but that's it.
Stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attention.
I think a game from a franchise would be more successful considering fans will latch onto that game, but an original game would be awesome to start off with. Or vice versa, where it's like you start off with an IP that's well known to fund an original project. Although they're kind of doing that now, right? Like, didn't a Lego Star Wars game recently release that a lot of people really liked that had some shockingly decent combat?
Thanks
or am I
them,
wrong?
And to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agree to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Clive's not happy. He is not happy.
One thing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Okay, I think that's everything here. Could be wrong, though. And this opens up that route all the way through here, so the full map now has a circuit. I wonder if it's even worth trying to find all the strong boxes considering all the materials that I've been finding in places up till now. You could craft your own weapons and items for battle. I would probably think the way a Lego turn-based role-playing game would work would be you craft you're given a base for a weapon, like a base sort of situation, and then you build off of that. With like set pieces that may have like beneficial effects, like, oh, this red piece imbues fire, like simple stuff. But I don't know, games have lately gotten really creative with your customization options. Let Metopia remake for Switch, let that speak to how fucking out of left field people's creativity can blindside you. But who knows? I don't know, maybe it'll happen. I just think the day that we ever get like a AAA like turn-based Lego game would be a bingo card item on someone's list. I mean, shit, even like a character action Bionicle game would kind of light people's asses on fire.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
It would be pretty simple because the young audience is directed towards. Metopia is also meant to be for young audiences, and look at what happened to that one. Look at what happened to the creativity there. You got people making full-on Majima, or Hank Hill, or Peter Griffin, or God. That's not to count any of the ones that were made for like Tomodachi Life, you know, like. It's insane. It's insane. Okay, Kredov report. Maybe we'll learn more about Ultima.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided. Had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends? Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
I mean, it's like I see both sides in terms of what they're feeling. I really do. I feel like Clive does have the right on this, though. It's like, you realize, like, even if you're saying, yeah, we can lay down our lives and everything, I don't know, hire some mercenaries to protect your people, man. Like, I don't know how well equipped most of the Phoenix people are, but surely you could afford maybe to ask some for more help. I don't know. Alright, so that's done. And now we go over here. That'll round out Dhalmekia. But first, I actually need to go fill up my water and probably use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Probably going to run an ad. So you all go stretch your legs, get yourselves a drink, and also use the restroom if you need to, and I'll see you then. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting. All right. So, we have Dalamil. And then this will round out Dalmekia.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we...
Right, because we had
brought
like a bit of a
everyone together,
divided quest
it's all
situation
absolutely
here.
wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders.
Yay!
Speaking
Because
of
education
menaces,
is good.
there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
Hopefully you don't teach, just hopefully you don't teach, what was a really useless subject for me in school? Just make sure, I don't know. You know what? He'd probably make sure kids don't have to pay for their own school lunches. Make sure if you do at least that much, if you provide food for the kids and don't make them pay for it, you're in the right direction. Just saying.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more? How could I refuse?
You know, part of me kind of wishes we could equip titles like we could in the Tales games where, like... Okay, so in the Tales games, you have, like, titles that you can equip to characters that give, like, slight benefits for combat. If we equip Lord... And also, like, some that give a cosmetic appearance. I wonder if the Lord Underhill title would give Clive, like, I don't know, a more posh outfit. Just a thought.
By the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you. I'll go and speak with him.
You know, I kind of have to wonder... We talked before about, like, video game Lego sets that we would all like to see. Like, considering, you know, Mario and Sonic kind of have one, and you know, there are Lego video games. What's a Lego crossover that not in a million years you would ever expect to see? Like, what's a franchise you could never in your whole lifetime ever think you'd see a Lego set of? Because we almost had that Outer Wilds set.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my
Not a
way
Lego
to
set,
speak
but
with
that
Conrad
action
about
figure
how to organize our
of
forces.
Jamiroquai the musician. Jamiroquai. Looking that up. Oh, that. Yeah, the virtual insanity guy. It's so weird that figure arts made that. You know, actually, considering the references that have been made as far as like Kiryu doing the dance from people's memes with you know, the new Yakuza spin-off coming up down the line this year. I hope that they put that guy's outfit on Kiryu as a costume. It's a very slim chance, but I would love it. But actually, speaking of Yakuza and Lego would be a really weird one. Have like a Lego Majima. Let's get the moving room from the music video showed up in a Japanese game show once. Oh, okay. They have to. They have to. Like, they have to reference it. Possibly, maybe give Kiryu the hat at least. Come on.
There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Yeah, that would be funny. That's... I don't know. Figures and Figmas are being made of the most out of left field stuff. Easily, like, I mean, there's ones of Michael Jackson. I think a Nendoroid got made of Stan Lee. Let's see what else. I don't know. They're like. I feel like Good Smile kind of can act as a reference for just absolutely out of left field merch prospects. Like, I never in a million years would have seen the game Valhalla be given a Nendoroid. So maybe LEGO can end up following suit by taking up a lot of really obscure properties. Like a LEGO Shovel Knight. Which, now that I say that out loud, actually could work. I'd love to see it. Me too, honestly. That'd be really cool. Like, imagine LEGO having a booth at Anime Expo featuring their own featured exclusive anime and/or Japanese media lines.
That's him. The one who killed Lot with his fingers. Take his head off.
Shovel Knight's just about everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I recently had a thought about something regarding Yacht Club in their next game. Mina the Hollower, I think is what it's called. The one about the mouse that does all the burrowing. And I guess my deal about that is like, you know how a game dev studio makes a game and it becomes incredibly successful and basically just gets put on everything and is praised to high heaven and all that? Do you ever think that they kind of thought to themselves like, well, where are we gonna go from here? Or if we make a new game, how often are people gonna just keep comparing it to our past works and say like, oh, this is decent, but it's not as good as this thing, you know? Because there's two studios in mind regarding, like, with a next game, how would that even go over? Like, how strong is that expectation considering their prior work? And I have two studios in mind regarding that. the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night people and Yacht Club, because Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is also on everything, also got highly praised, and has a ton of crossovers. Again, a lot like Shovel Knight, and it's like, I don't know. Do you feel like maybe they set up themselves a bit much sometimes on a single game? I don't know. Maybe I'm not really making a good point. I just wonder how Mina the Hollower is gonna live up to the sort of status that Shovel Knight ended up setting, you know? But yeah, Lego Shovel Knight would be neat.
I better let Victor know.
Sid.
In fact, I'm shocked it hasn't happened sooner.
I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No,
Nope,
but
kill bandits.
that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
Oh.
What? Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Well, that's a twist I wasn't expecting. Lubor being a bearer? Okay.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Fuckers, like...
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do
Wow.
something. And quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmek born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Yeah, fuckers just turn so easy.
Why are you taking the bearer's side?
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
God.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of
Jesus
Dalamir,
Christ.
and they will thank you not to get involved.
Fuck these people.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
It's like, yeah, he lied, but it's like he saved people from a bandit, and it's like, ugh, God. You'd think that, you'd think with all the Aether floods and the Mother Crystals being gone and a whole lot of crystal famine happening, you'd think like, oh, we should put aside our prejudices, because treating the bearers like Garbo, the people that can do magic, where our own magic supplies are starting to dwindle, wouldn't be the best. God damn. Absolutely nutty.
The situation is hopeless.
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalamir have something to unite against.
I have the strongest, Kirito making himself the bad guy feeling ever. Back when Sword Art Online was super huge, I remember a thing in the first few episodes where he was like, oh, I used your whole I used all you to get this cool final hit gear, and now I used you scrubs, and I too am a beta tester. I'm about to head out, and I mean, at the very least, Lubor's cooler than Kirito, so that's a plus.
For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
Except they're...
They would not take it, Victor.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's too deep-seated.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
God, nothing I can do to help? No, like, convincing the town? There's gotta be a continuation of this. There has to be. In the same way that Quentin's quest continued. Kind of lingered there. Alright. Alright, that wraps up Dhalmekia. Yay. That felt kind of... Oh, I didn't know I could move the camera of the map. Cool. I kind of want a paper print of this, like a parchment print of this map to hang on the wall. Seems like it'd be really cool to have. Alright, so Martha's Rest had a quest. And then we'll do the Empire quests.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting.
Sorry, I had to move my neck. Sorry if you heard that. I had a stiffness that was just kind of sitting there all day.
Of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
Sure.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Alright.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost.
Phrasing.
And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir
I just
Wade
thought of
will know
another
what to
Lego
do with
build
'em.
idea.
And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
A chocobo. Build a chocobo. You know what? Another weird crossover? Build-A-Bear in Final Fantasy. Build-A-Bear in Final Fantasy where you make your own Moogle or chocobo. I don't think that would happen, but it'd be an interesting idea. They did it. Didn't Build-A-Bear team up with Pokemon one time? They did? Okay. All right. Yeah, sure enough, they did. Oh, I like those. Those are cute. Oh, the Bulbasaur, the little scarf. Oh no. Okay, what are your options though for your own Build-A-Bear? You get Pikachu, obviously, Scorbunny, Grookey. From. Oh, they have like a limited release year kind of thing. Okay. Well, I can say for certain that the 2020 to present release year ones look a bit better than the 2015 to 2019 ones. I like the You never can go wrong with the evolutions in terms of making them look good. I like the Gengar. The Pikachu's head looks kind of weird. Sabo looks good. Growlithe looks good. Wow, that's really weird to me that somehow all of the... pretty much most of those Build-A-Bears that are on the line for the Pokemon, they all look pretty good, save for Pikachu, whose head shape is weird. And I guess Teddiursa. I think Teddiursa's head is a bit too large for its body. But besides that, alright. Build-A-Bear, Chocobo, and Moogles. Would you? I would. That'd be neat. Like, I don't know. I just think there's a lot of marketing potential that could really make for good crossovers.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
I'm guessing Gishal Greens are like this world's equivalent of like...
Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course.
I'm guessing Gishal Greens are kind of like the equivalent of spinach or Brussels sprouts.
But they'd long since gone to seed. Only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
See you later. See you later, Combo. Thanks for stopping in.
Bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike.
Oh, it's like trying to make sure college graduates actually get to the job market.
Focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Time it all. I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men?
But...
Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved?
But aren't some of them malnourished as hell? Clive's trying on a point here, but I think maybe, like, if they mostly served, how many of them know how to fight, you know? I mean, maybe they could throw some fire bolts or something.
What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
That's true.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
I'm getting tripped up by how many times the clouds apparently change in real time with the cutscenes and everything, so it's like you'll occasionally get sudden brightness of like, ah!
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will, a home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
Can I have that pan to use in combination attacks? I think that'd be very funny.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
All right.
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
I like that they bring out cutscenes for side quests. Like, because initially we did not have that at all early in the game, and we're getting these so late in, it's really good.
You were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
My lady.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces.
You know what? I can joke on Wade saying "milady." Nothing's gonna top what Joshua did. Nothing. Joshua taking a full ass knee to the ground to take Mid's hand and say "my lady." No. Every other milady I'll ever hear in the rest of my life is not gonna ever be as furrowing as that. Like I furrow my brow at Joshua pulling that off, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Come on.
Into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them. And for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade, they're here.
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria.
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
All right, here we go.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
You know, the only real unrealistic thing I'd feel regarding this game's like character models and such is how facial hair somehow seems to grow out of scar tissue super easily. Like, that's not the way it is in real life, right? At least I don't think it is.
And here it comes. Not let this village fall. Kill! You're finished. It's over.
There we go. Really good move. I like it. All right. Ooh, this is gonna be big wave. I almost got sad because I thought those were chocobos for a second. They're not. There we go. God, I'm kind of shocked that I haven't seen a whole lot of combo videos come out of this game yet.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Should probably give it time, though.
Rossfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Okay, and okay, nope. Looks like I gotta ride Ambrosia over.
Next one's mine.
Love you, Ambrosia. You're so cool. Even though you only have like one attack. I kind of wish that I could knock goblins off of the edge of the bridges, like kind of as a Soul Calibur ring out kind of way. I think that'd be funny, but I'd understand why they wouldn't. It'd be very much, because then you'd have to like account for fall damage.
There it is. With me, Torgal.
really good skill. I think I missed that though. Oh, the fence saved me from that projectile. And again! There we go. Gotta love that it's like, oh, it's this big electric ball that could possibly eat through vegetation and shock any enemy that, you know, it hits, and it gets blocked by like a dinky little wooden fence. Just a fragile little rotted fence.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together.
Yeah.
This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then.
Looks like none of them are really
Let's get to
experiencing
work.
curse symptoms either.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
No petrified limbs or anything keeping them down. They probably wouldn't use magic to, you know, keep that staved off. Maybe minimal usage.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's Eastpudlian, Sir Wade.
Pudlian.
But you should be proud all the same.
Yeah, Eastpudlian sounds
I'll
better.
have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'd be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
I really do like a lot of the side quests that have been given.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind Marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
All right. And then we get our thing from Martha. And then that'll be Rosaria wrapped up, and then we can do the Empire, then we can try again for the dragon, possibly. Actually, what level am I at right now? I'm at level 42. Might be a little shy on that. I mean, I'll give it another go, but I doubt it.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me.
Ooh, more Sid
He
stuff.
showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful, anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same.
And then he sneezed.
We made a pact that day. That whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Okay. And that's that done. So... we're close to level 43. We're getting there. And the signboard. Cool. And then we've got the Empire. Yay. Let's see. So, go to the Vale, but there's also this. So, I may as well go to that first and then, I guess, take care of the weirder science quest and then finish up the Empire's thing. And then, boom, I'll be done. I'll be good. We will be set.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if there are going to be any other side quests. I feel like there has to be, at least for the Lubor thing, because that feels like too much of a loose end. But I guess we'll see. All right.
This might take a while.
There. Fucking love this skill. It's a good skill.
Help me, boy.
There we go. Good skills. I'm getting a lot of usage out of the Shiva skill, but I don't think... when I fight the dragon again, I don't think I'm going to use it.
His toes now.
I don't think I'm... yeah. For the dragon skills, or for the dragon, I'm probably not going to have Shivas on, because... though that ice dodge could be useful, and... I don't think I'll at least use the cooldown skills, because it's very, like, it speaks heavy to me that the idea of, like,
Trouble with your gear?
just speaks strong to me that maybe the dragon still is going to be really tough of a fight, even if I am closer to its level.
The sound of ringing still.
Let's fill the streets of Dravosht since back before anyone can remember. And there's not a smith worth his salt who didn't pretense under one of the village's masters. Me and Zoltan worked under Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black, but we were happy. Till we weren't. Things change, people change, and we can either change with them or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our past behind us so that Dravosht can have a future. The future where young smiths can be proud of the work well done, or work done well and work done right, just like here.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my pretense will be someone else's master, and work them just as hard as I do him. Alright,
So will it be?
yeah, still nothing on the craft. Okay. Orichalc. Fuck, I used the only Orichalcum I had. Dark Steel, Primitive Battlehorn. I'm probably gonna... oh wait, no, I didn't use it. I just need 3. And a Ragnarok. I need to use the current sword I have to upgrade to this new one. Alright, so what's the description on this? If Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of the Gods, then Götterdämmerung, meaning the Twilight of the Gods, was was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
Anything else?
Oh man. That's gonna be a lot of fighting, potentially.
Molly's lemon tarts.
Canva lost? It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for a lesson?
Okay. But yeah, like, anytime there's ever a crafting smith system in a game, I tend to try to go for that a lot. I'm notorious for that in Dragon Quest in particular.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Alright, no doubt the Fallen had some other purpose in mind for these contrivances than to stun them in a smelter, and would ridicule us for doing so, just as a man of the present day might laugh at a goblin using a carefully filed cogwheel to enliven his hat.
Good, thankfully. Here.
Ah, that's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit him to the smelter right away!
And I'm probably going to get a larger inventory space, I think.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Phrasing.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
Alright, cool. So definitely some more inventory space.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
A wine?
Don't mention it. You earned it.
I thought it was Owain. Like the Fire Emblem character. Okay.
Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
Now, if only I could come up with a name for it. Probably Bag of Holding? No, that's too simple. Oh, we're just there. We're getting there. Oh. And now expanded potions. Now I can buy more. Maximized. Cool. 8 potions, 5 high, and then 4 for the rest. Wow. Okay, so let's go buy some potions to cap us off. And after we cap ourselves off, we'll go to the Empire. We'll go to the Dame to see what she needs. And after we go to the Dame, we're going to, I mean, I guess we can try for the dragon again. Because let's see, so 42 is my current level. Yeah, I feel like that may be an appropriate spot, if any. Because I feel like if I go into the infirmary and talk to Joshua, chances are that perhaps we may end up having a bit of a strong point of no return in the story.
It'd better all be here. Come again.
Because
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Because, like, I'm just under the assumption that, you know, we're not... I don't know, maybe we will. Maybe we'll encounter a town along the way to Waloed here to be like, hey, here's another group of NPCs that you do a bunch of side quests and introductories and another merit badge from the leader to be like, hey, you can trust me, I have the merit badge on my cape. Or something like that.
Nothing like a little unrest.
But there were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Those things I said before.
Alright. What would you need?
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold.
Oh.
A foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
Oh, God.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But
oh shit, my controller.
He will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it.
Yeah.
The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men. If it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation. Least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
Hooray, more entitled shits thinking they can stomp out the pores. Fucking
Would you
lovely.
appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to his eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Sure.
Let's see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
It's just like, how the fuck is it that they managed to just entitled rich, the rich and entitled, like all in Sambrec.
At the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
It's just bonkers, but I guess that makes sense. Again, as I said, the nobility would probably want to create a new Sambrec since the Empire fell. So, yeah. Oh, and he's got a mullet, too.
Oh,
I think.
Sorry about that.
You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
Okay, not really a mullet, but mullet-like.
You are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect
But there's
place.
a perfectly big castle over there.
With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command.
And that's the thing. He does not want to hear about any of the rabble. He says follow or not follow. I'm not going to hear your side.
If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Sabine? Still okay, nothing on them, huh? Okay.
Yes, and I told you
I guess
then
the active Time Lords are more like the main story situation, not for individual NPCs.
Before her citizens
or
would
side
lead
quest
only to
stuff.
revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose.
Yeah, he's very much of like, no, the establishment is what makes the thing, and the people don't matter so much as long as the establishment's real. But no, we all know how bullshit that is. Any strong boxes? I think I cleared this place out of strong boxes.
There were ghosts at the gate not days ago.
All right.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they?
Yep.
And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Yep. Just still entitled shits. Fuck me. It's just, that's just not fun.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening.
Oh, there is going to be a revolt.
Whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Yep, makes sense.
Why? Your stall is...
Ooh, merchant.
And what can I do for
you? Do you have anything new in the way of a music track? Yes, but that's way more than I can afford. Yeah, nothing new for this. Could buy that, but I don't really feel like it because I don't know. I've been kind of between powers.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
Yeah, what do because the guy's doing all this for the soldiers' benefit because again, establishment is king, at least to him. So what do they think? What are the what do the people who benefit off of this think? Because is this going to be like, oh, every person must be conscripted into the military at some point in their lives, if not for their whole lives, just to, you know, like, in order to actually have a sustainable income?
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
We'll take those Smurfs down. Steal all them Smurf berries and be able to have all the smurfing Smurf berries we smurfing want.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sandbreak is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
That's not a... No. 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 Sorry, I'm laughing because it's like, that is such a bad mindset to have. Like, the previous soldier had more of a point than that guy did. Ugh. Why am I talking to this guy?
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to.
Fuck off.
I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Oh my god.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
That is just some shit right there. It's like, oh no, like they have to, oh, what's that? You only have 5 gil to your name, and you only have 5 gil and a stale loaf of bread to your name? Well, you better hand that 5 gil over, because Johnny Soldier Person here has to, you know, fight for your well-being. Hope you enjoy that stale moldy bread. We're protecting that stale moldy bread for you. Fucking goddamn.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help?
I think there's just a guy in the background, just chilling.
Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in 2 minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
All right. So I think a big cutscene's probably going to happen here.
Seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
I imagine I'm going to get this cool signpost when I'm done with this quest.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it.
Yep.
They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. So he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. Yeah.
All of us standing together. That has always
Now,
been
if only it were that
Northridge's
easy to
best
do
hope.
that for, say, like, social
And one
media
which still
sites.
lies within
Oof.
our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady.
Milady.
Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again.
So there probably will be a part 2 to
Until
this
then,
as well. I don't
Until
know.
then.
There may be some part 2s in terms of these, like, continued parts in a lot of these quests. I wouldn't mind that. I didn't expect that I'd probably see the last of all this, in this little stream anyway. Level 43. Cool. Okay, that is all of the side quests. Well, we have one hunt that we did not manage to fight, or tried to fight, but couldn't really make any headway on. And you know what? I may actually initiate a little bit of the story and talk to Joshua if I fail this dragon. Well, I don't know. If I fail the dragon, then I'll continue the story, and I'll continue the story even if I do win. I don't know. I just would like to give the dragon another go now that I've leveled up a couple times. I've got some better equipment. Yeah. And who knows, maybe that freezing dodge might actually prove really useful. Because I would really like to see if that works.
Help me, boy. It's over.
All right. Tab on the healing items. Check. New items. Check. New sword. Check. I don't have Jill or Joshua with me, so this is gonna get a little harder. But we'll see how this goes. And if I get insta-wiped, then honestly I only have myself to blame. Because I don't think I'm going to get that ultimate equipment until after I go through whatever story segment unleashes the next hunt. Excuse me, had a hiccup. Alright. Hey, Alduin. Okay, so it does work. That's good to know. God, already half on that, huh? There. forgot those did damage.
Nice try.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. This may turn out better than expected. Hello.
Nice try.
There we go. Get some pot shots in. Ow.
Too slow.
Well done, Tom.
There. Ow. This could do it. Oh my god, I could actually win. Potentially. I don't know. Ow. Ow. Man, this ice dodge actually is turning out really useful. Okay, so far so good. Holy shit, I might actually do it. Ow. Uh-oh. No, you don't. Yeah, you're not getting me. Oh, thank God. You know what? Fitting end. Fuck yeah! Oh! Whew! Good fight, and I got an orichalcum. Damn!
Definitely not to be trifled with.
And in true Skyrim fashion, apparates out of existence. Oh man, that was a fight. Whew! Third time's the charm for that, really. Whew! Good one. Good battle. Good dragon fight. Really, it was. I actually need to go use the restroom again real fast. Anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to Lyoko_K. Holy shit! Thank you for that. Thanks. I appreciate it. Holy shit! The generosity. Thank you. Is that dragon known for being that difficult of a fight? Thank you for I'm frazzled. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh man, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. That means a lot. Okay. Well, for Lyoko K, and I hope you enjoy your sub. I wish I had higher tier emote slots. Well, I have the slots. I haven't have the like slightest ideas to like what I could do for those, because at this time I can't really do a whole lot in the way getting that done, because you know, I don't know. I'm frazzled. But I can't actually coherently think right now. But thank you for the gifted sub. It really means a lot. I'll actually plan on continuing the story in a second, but as I said, I need to use the restroom because I had to help. I was holding it in pretty hard for that fight. So, yeah, I'll BRB. I recommend you all use the restroom too, and thank you again, Anonymous, for the tier 3. Someday, I'm gonna get all those emote slots filled for you all to be able to use them. It will be done. Just, I don't have the means to prepare those right now, but I will. Trust me. I hope yeah. Yeah, I'm rambling. I'm frazzled. That was thank you again. Be right back. Okay, the piss has been taken, and I got a Topo Chico because I like these things, and I felt like I had to crack one open. This Topo Chico goes out to you, anonymous gifter. Cheers to you, anonymous, for that tier 3 sub. Seriously, it means a lot. The generosity that you showed to the channel is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. What's a Topo Chico? A Topo Chico, Zinguine, is a mineral water brand that's from Mexico. It's something that when I lived in Texas, my dad used to have a whole lot, and I, being a teenager at the time, did not really not appreciate, but I didn't really try it much, because when I was a teen, I basically drank nothing but Coca-Cola. But as I've gotten older, I actually like mineral water. I like it. It's one of those nice fizzy little feels, I guess. But yeah, Topo Chico has kind of been making the rounds. In the Midwest, it's definitely gotten more available. I don't know about the East or West coasts. Water over soda. Water over soda. Yes. So nice. Makes you burpy though. Like really burpy. But yeah, the only time I think I ever would have soda again is through maybe a mixed drink, but even then, like I tend to not really but those are like, for controversial opinion here about mixed drinks and cocktails, I tend to prefer making them when they're on like not as a super sweetened base. Like simple syrup is the sweetest I'll tend to go, and even then that's like barely any level of sweetness. Like, yeah, like I prefer my fizzy waters. I like my fizzy minerals. I like it. It's a nice treat to have. And I'm glad they're getting more available, because the only other time I think I could ever get a Topo Chico was would be at a food chain that's in a neighboring town, and it's like, man. But now they're more available, which makes me happy. So yeah, it's a good mineral water. I like it. Obviously, mineral water is not for everybody, but I certainly like a nice mineral water to have in the fridge. Tasty. In fact, speaking of mixed drinks, my uncle, who recently visited, actually told me of a mixed drink that, I don't know if he made it or a friend of his made it, but he told me about it, and I've gotten really curious to try it. Not now, but sometime in the future, as I am wont to, look up mixed drinks on the odd occasion. Sometimes I like to look up cocktail or mixed drink recipes to just kind of make on my own, since I find it fun in sort of an odd fashion, I guess. And he told me one that involves Irish whiskey and Topo Chico, so someday I may actually attempt that.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Here's everything we've received and everything promised.
All right.
All yours.
Bartending stream when? I do not have a fancy... You know what? Also for the tier 3, you'll get to see my setup as it is right now. My office as it is. So, webcam. Hi, it's me. I probably look about as what you'd expect for a streamer. Sorry, my shirt's a little big for me. So this is my setup. I used to be in the attic room of my current living space, but as it stands, that attic space got a little too hot in the summer, like really, really hot in the summer. And also there were some squirrels in the attic that would make some noise that could occasionally be picked up on the mic. God, my hair looks like shit. So I opted to move all of my setup into the basement, save for like my books and other memorabilia that I have. But yeah, got my PC, PS5, and Switch over on the right here, my mini fridge back here. And yeah, that's Someday I probably would do a bartend. As for fun, maybe I'd like brainstorm recipes with chat, like based on games that I've streamed or something. But as it stands, it's kind of too small right now. Mini fridge, the ultimate. It kind of is the ultimate accessory. It really is. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Meant to turn off my webcam. There we go. Yeah, rare occasion for me to usually turn my webcam on. I prefer to sort of stay face off, as it were, for streams, because I like the game to more or less be the focus with it. And also, I don't think I look very good on camera. So, yeah. What does the Ring of Swift Shot do?
I may have more for you.
But yeah, I moved into the basement because it's a lot colder down here, and it also means I have better access to the kitchen in case I need to fill my water, so that I'm not having to go through flights of stairs just to get to my fridge to, you know, get my water. Harry Dresden. Harry Dresden? Who's Harry Dresden? Oh, my dad has these books. A wizard who lives in a base. Oh, god damn it. I even joke with my parents being like, god damn it, I'm actually now the stereotype of the guy in his late 20s who lives in his parents' basement. Fucking, ugh. You know what, Zinguine? I'm actually going to reference that to my dad. I will, because I think my dad would find that really, really funny. I think he'd find that really funny. I really ought to read those books, the Jim Butcher series of books. I think my dad has all of them, but I may be wrong. But at the moment, I'm currently listening to American Gods, which is pretty good so far. Neil Gaiman's always... Is it Gaiman? I think it's Gaiman. Neil Gaiman's always a really, really good read. Or listen in my case, because it's an audiobook. Be gentle on the first couple when you start. It's a slow burn. I'm a Vinland Saga fan. I'm used to slow burns. I'm fine with a slow burn story.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
All right, where we dropping, boys?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate...
Sleepy time, enjoy your fizzy water. I will enjoy this fizzy water. Hope you have a good sleep, Zinguine. Thanks for dropping in.
Yourself?
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just... I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps... No, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Oh, right, Dion. I forgot about him. Last we saw Dion, he was kind of hobbling around, being like, "Ugh, how my kingdom's fallen." And then the Tonics girl is supposedly healing him up. Fizzy water is enjoyed. Well, now I'm gonna be burpy.
What is this place?
It's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
She did a good
Thanks
job.
to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Aw. Good guy, Dion.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Oh, I hope he joins us. Ooh, that'll be so cool.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll
I
stop
can think
you.
of a few.
You will
I can think of a few. Rib 1, rib 2, rib 3, rib 4, leg 5, femur 6.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey.
Watch this unleash
They
like
may
a
not be
bevy
easy to
of
come
new
by,
side
Ash.
quests and stuff.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Alright. Did that unleash anything new? New hunts! Alright, might as well see what those are about. Okay. Now, since I got the dragon done... Oh, wait, do you have any new advent... I was like, it's been a bit since we heard about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I journeyed through Southern Ash, Kupo?
Through Orcish lands.
Well, technically they're Deadlands now, but the orcs don't seem to mind. They found a way to survive without mother crystals, just like we have, Kupo. Though it involves a good deal more cannibalism than here in the hideaway. At least I think it does. You don't happen to know what Molly puts in her brown, do you, Kupo? It's made out of people! People! Oh, only one. The Tricephalic Terror. A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat. But the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. We've got a chimera to fight. So Velcroy, so in the desert. Only one, huh? Well, I think I'm gonna be due for the... explanation in the next stream, because I think this is a good enough spot to end, if any. We did a lot. We did some side quests. We did, we did a lot of leveling up. We beat the dragon. And, yeah, we got to learn that Dion is in fact okay. So I think that's a good enough spot to stop. So, yeah. Thank you all for joining me tonight. A bit of a shorter stream than what I've been doing, especially compared to last stream. But nonetheless, this was an enjoyable time. And I hope you all enjoyed yourselves too. So, yeah. Expect more of this down the line. As I said, I get the very strong feeling we are getting close to the end. I don't know how close, but I feel like we're getting there. And, yeah. So, I'll just keep y'all posted on when I'm streaming this next. So, take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to stay hydrated, be it fizzy water or regular water. Keep your postures checked, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.